How about now? Hi! For some reason, my OBS decided my microphone was a device that doesn't exist. It's like hashtag string of numbers. If it did, that'd be surprising considering I haven't plugged the thing in ages. Anyway, I'll just repeat what I said earlier. Last time we went to hell, fought a cloud, hooked up with Alpha Node's sister, fought a dragon, all the help with Lilith. This time, we're doing a little thing we've been ignoring for a bit and returning to the plot. Dualistic dual style. Thanks! I liked having the red, but because I was playing Samurai for so long, who I've been coloring blue, I feel like this is a more universal one. And Ophelia appears to be lost in thought. Lena, I'm pleased to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Lena. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. And yeah, it's really good for alliteration purposes. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Balser and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends, all too many enemies, now we are besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavour to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is very the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was what were raising them most. In exchange for some replies, he would have us resolve a business of Naturally, I refused him, as I have met every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Belizean colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this lumber may not be wholly misguided. I impose upon you to consult the others. They are likely to have their own opinions on this matter. Go speak with Stola. Not Alphino. We don't care what Alphino's opinion is. Tancred! Fortune begets power and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have powers beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Relina. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lamosans sent word of summoning Titan? Then mayhap you may recall my word to our host. I said unto Merweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and the beastmen had been justly responded. That we have been so called to intervene in conflict which she herself had invited, I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Minosans to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Mephilia could expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states may have weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates could see us relinquish it entirely. Well, I don't think Yastola's plan. Let's work for the cities. How about you, Ida? I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately. Papalimo keeps making me send them back. I won't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandoning your principles nice, you know? None of us can deny that we would benefit from more support, but it comes at the cost of our principles. Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiance need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Old Dan now. I'm done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Alright, here we go. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resetteth ever on the hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labour unseen, defiant and defeat to rise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, strong as both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall be ever ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. I wish I could speak like Orianji. Yeah, maybe if I take enough side quests, this whole situation will settle itself. Many saggers are sorry, Leah, but the main plot kind of moved on without your involvement. I mean, I could fund them. I'm a millionaire. Like, I'm not rich by player standards, but oh, it's Alpha Node I speak to. Whoops. I guess we do care about what Alpha Node thinks. Also, hey Ori. And will someone please help Mephilia with the rest of her shirt? The situation is not totally unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it seemed that I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the Antecedent. Come along, Rowena. Or whatever that word is. Antecedent? Alphinaud, Rowena, is aught amiss? You desire counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within the Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay will only delay the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain dependent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and our other favours will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner at a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Wherever it is told, to be precise, it lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequently veritable legions of adventurers who may seek to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a sort of bond with Ul'dah and our people over the years. But I truly believe this is to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have inevitable ties to the local community forced through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphinaud. To cast aside everything we have built for starting you in a desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make. Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to fund the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12 year that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. This makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That'll be all, Alphinaud. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs to your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to become the needs of the Order after all. Thank you for the 50-month subscription, Darth! Dear Falvino, this is sounding like the plot to Civil War. It will be a Relina versus the people fully dodged. Well, I asked this earlier when no one could actually hear me, but how is everyone in chat doing tonight? Leave Ul'dah? Has it truly come to this? Oh, Relina. Pray attend to Alphinaud. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be your worry. Alphinaud waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell me shall my answer in due time. Does that mean for some reason Relina is going to be accidentally be the villain, yet somehow wins the Civil War? I mean, not for nothing, Darth. I think I can take most of the scions at this point. Actually, no. Maybe not. Not right now. They'll de-level me. Where I'm at the plot right now, I probably can. But not back here. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Menthilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flemian was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlie Mistral. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Menthilia, too, struggled to first accept the truth. But as Flemian the absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumours have once again begun to circulate that Flemian is well alive and well. One of her informants, Father Louis, has sent word of a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Menthilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean, to set forth from Lagna Krosov, what we must. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Messer Gegrugi. As blah. And that's fair, Darth. Ori. That stream didn't end till like 4 in the morning, so. Or as you said, 1. Now what are we doing? We're going to Costa del Sol! They have an aetheryte. Oh, lovely. Oh, sweet sirens of the sands, my Makoti muse, why have you forsaken me? Titans, Bane, Relina, what brings you to my humble resort? Flemian? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, woman, if I'd known that, I would change her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame! To think that she now plies her trade to the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy! West, is it? Thank you, Master Guruji. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are a number of places that you should be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witness might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alright, but first I want to pick up this deck chair and move it 3 yams and to the forward. I love how slow start and careful that person is with that tie leaf. Like, if they wave too fast, they'll blow away off the chair. True enough. Let's Just fly. How about you, Darth? How have you been this wonderful week? Ooh, nice. Eh? You want to talk as... Don't know if I've seen a Makito last, but I never Flamin. I wish. I haven't seen any last of any description for too bloody long. Except to you yourself, of course. Ba-ba-ba. Hoppity. Skippity. Well, if it isn't really Savior Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes. We did receive a customer mention that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premise, interfering with the tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. No way! That's impossible, Darth. I see I've had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Relina. You must share with them sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating. Yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She accompanied me at powers of observation, asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after closing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest sentiency. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. My God. Someone check the temperature of hell. And take a look outside, see if there's any flying. Wait, hold on. I could do that one myself, actually. Pick one. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. These oils could be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Livian! I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress will die, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You have the very picture of health, my lady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can't conclude that was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well that does please me. More than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lana Crosa aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or should you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wine port, say? Oh, hey, this is enjoy the quest, my friend. Yes, you could have just teleported back, I know. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can seriously begin to imagine what emotions will go through Mathilda's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Guys, I think they'll reunite the next chapter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let's be on our way on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, thank God they teleported me as well. Time for me to restart farming multiple sets of animal team. Yeah, that might actually get me on again, just simply so I can get some fucking zen. This was a very short mission. Why was it just a part of the last mission? And then you have a guest. Lavin? Celia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Relina. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endangers you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you your freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did. achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated it in secret. I am so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gotten in so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Relina, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Relina. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you've kept it. Guys, we should leave. My father was a member of the Almegan resistance. When I was a child, he brought me here to Oda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. There's Lemian who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history. Yet I fear I've failed to grasp the implications. It's clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of our first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Limium as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you have become, and all the things you've done, I can't help but think of that which you have yet to do, and for what that must entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Oda. Lamian. You've built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Reverend's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us, and 4 more fellow Scions have sent word to the students of Baldician. Preparations begin at once. After this cutscene, I'm going to get myself a drink real quick. Okay, I will be right back. So enjoy my dance. My dance of reuniting parents and child. Relena dances the dance of celebration. Indeed I do, Darth. First off, like, yep, that's... Yeah, Alphinaud and Alice effectively are the main characters if we're not here. Unfortunately, I can't dance on the table. Ah, well. It is all well and good that we should have found ourselves in a new home in Revenant's Toll. There's so much to be done and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representative there. Well, it may not be the Guild's considerable efforts. The original camp of Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause, though they may be. Whenever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with new local merchants, and recruiting adventurers may prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, and since it... Really, Alphinaud? If I need to concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit to you that you may instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters may best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honour, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates Revenant's Toll hold the Silence of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honoured to welcome you in your organisation. There are, of course, certain provisions which needs be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I'm much mistaken, you're the one known as Relena, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Selphibon spoke of you in most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate Garleon Castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be a welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favour us with your presence again ere long. Yeah, he does look like that, doesn't he? Well, well. I would seem your reputation precedes you, Relina. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revan's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is so much you have done for us, and for me. I literally just came back from hell. Believe me, this is a holiday. We'll speak again soon. Till then, take care. Well, the void. It's not quite hell, but we'll get to that. Ah, Relina, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I need to replay this cutscene. That's a good wallpaper. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall make a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I have come to look forward to Tartarus' tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the alliance leaders of our plans, and they've each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obviously, risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I will reveal to them the true extent of our power. Yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is me are accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have fell primals and faced down the Empire, to you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great. I say yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them. As we have time and again. United as one. There must be some way we can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Philinium to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It must be... It was almost predictable he should appear with the Emissary of the Adventures Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Surely a sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slafferborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and present as well, Lena. Yes, the road. I am walking there. Truly, this is me walking. Behold my walk. It is so mystical and powerful. Alright, where is it? There we go. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It'd be far too long, Rita. You have something for me, yes? Yes. You, Slafferborn, have been cordially invited to Smash Brothers. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? With that, we have a dozen more like you. Since we don't have though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. I know, right? Such a long walk. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself is little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, may I have you be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home? See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild. You see, as such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may be a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it would be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. It was the most dangerous walk of them all. Is that you, Relina? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. Received grim tidings from Gridania, and appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it appears that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Prepare return at any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Oh no, guys. Serious shit is happening back in Gridania. So curious. If your starting point was not Gridania, would this plot point be happening? Or does it just happen to be where... Okay, so this plot point is happening is always in Gridania. And you'll see why when we get to it. The starting city has, I think, no real bearing after the first part of the game. For a really long time. And even then, it's only in dialogue options. But this always happens in Gridania. A messenger from the 12 Elders came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to the conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face and after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be the exiles have summoned Garuda again? Or maybe Imperial forces have been sighted within the shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain there's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Answer if there's anything you can do. How she has no answers. Alright, Minnie, what you got? Or Acelia? I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customary timely, Relina. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talent will be needed ere long. If there is to be truth in my suspicion, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. I had hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, the servants warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helio. He awaits thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray with haste to Gridania, Lena. Yida and Populi will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Tonight, you go one and on with The Undertaker! Considering I know what this primal is, I may as well be at the height of the streak. Don't mind me, just take a look at what you're wearing. Street top and Lady Aaron skirt. Thank you. Pleasure to see you as always, Lady West Knight. Old Lieutenant West Knight. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Hail to the king. Kupo. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Elder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one of which would imperil the entire Twelveswitch if left unchecked. You provide an amble ambassador to the Selfs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the lowest stand. What has that? Oh, it's just straight up the Adept's hat. Okie doke. The old scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? It's possibly a primal. Hail to the king. Rayo! I really need to do the white mage plot so you guys actually know why I keep reacting to some people. Give me a second. My means to see the chat requires power. There we go. Can I? Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Muggles. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Koopo Clop. Can you not see that this is... She hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive us with this outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Relina. And upon such notice. Surely, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know when we summoned you. Our friend, Kuplo Klopp, has brought to us news of the most unsettling development. It would seem that the good King Muggle Mog 12 has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot be for sure if he is a genuine figure from history, or some manifestation of Muggle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Muggles served our gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautifully, unimaginable spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and to start squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Muggles. So good King Muggle Mog 12, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time has come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all Muggles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Muggle Mog 12, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. Thus he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And this is how we Muggles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Muggle Mog 12. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone will remain in heaven so the Muggle kind might at least know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens. From what I understand, that being your reason for catching us, yes? I bet he's tried to rope with something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem is with him returning to Eorzea? It is our belief that the good King Muggle Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those empowered by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Muggles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and they just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With the Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who have braved these tempests will ensure survive by virtue of your own strength, the latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who have not the power to defend themselves, who are spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Muggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not yet end as well as they did yesterday. The fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, Ones they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, Mickle's Guard only want to protect the force from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Muggle XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Coople. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Seltzer summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Muggles in a manner similar to that of Primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Muggle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Rowena, confront good King Muggle Mog XII, and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Muggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by the magical words. Brother Sumi Yan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer you insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Oh, we're going to speak to Isumi as well. Neat! Yeah, I probably should have done the White Mage. Oh well. Well, White Mage plot. With all this white magic stuff, actually. Let's go home. Welcome, Relina. Welcome. Now you should be able to face the good King Muggle Mog XII. It is a great comfort to me. To me and the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Muggles are not, by their nature, a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffice to remain, it is like this that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparation you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. You have selected Regicide. The wards bearing across the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who held the keystones, for none were in the possession at the time. But the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Cooper Cobb confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Muggles Guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and I dare not labour any longer, for fear that the Muggles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Club's keystone, Lena. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. I wish you at wish our peer. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. You have accepted registry. What? We're going to kill a king, Ori! Thus says regicide. I'm like, sure, it's an apparition of a king that's Not entirely there, but you know. Triple H King of Kings, they start playing. There is a song that plays in this fight that you will recognize, but it's not the actual song. You'll understand what I mean when it starts. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. No, there was truly no other way. I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to the Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Oh. These are chunky Moogles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with us here? Imperials, Garleans, Sills, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmen Moogles. Enough! Kuplo Klop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Mog XII. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12 woods of his enemies, Kupo. We gotta stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thormac is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the forward. But be warned, the Muggles Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them. So you need to protect me, Kupo. What we have here is an escort mission. Malevolent squirrels! You mean someone who works... A video game company in Japan, no less. Maybe a wrestling fan. Can't be. It's not like Final Fantasy has made references in the past. Wait. What is one of everyone's favorite memes involving a train? You right back here? Yep, okay. Hold on, apparently they're on my list. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the King Kupo? Then step closer to the board. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to Aetheroid, Kupo. I'll open the way to you. Okay. Yeah, I ahead of myself there. The rest is up to you, Kupo. I'll go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson, and send the king back whence he came. We doing it legitly, or are we doing it the power trip way? It's your choice. By the way, I really like my new hat. It's very card captor. I shall wait for chat to tell me. This fight is easy regardless. Well, let's just do it the normal way. Why can't I? I don't know, your chant, Darth. Do you want to do this the proper way where we have a group of people? Or do you want me to go in as a level 87 white mage? By myself. Curb stop, curb stop, curb stop, curb stop. Well, I know what Ori wants. I know. Okay then. This song is going to sound familiar. Who in the seven hells are they? Meddling Avengers, I'd wager. Wilsgard to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! Oh, you survived! Her false middle couple, but surely there's no match for our king. Hail to the king! Kupo, I mean. Hail to the Kupo! You shall suffer your transgression against my subjects. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Bow down to the Empress. Bam, 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 ba-dam. Hey, he put more fight than every other primal in this game. You did it, Kippo! You did it! Good job, King Margot 12. May his mighty soul rest in peace. There's no more. I'm trying to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Boogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Relina. Perhaps now they'll come to the senses and stop playing at the fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You shall go and tell Pookie Pack that the king is no more, Kirko. She's a real champ of the Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 I do enjoy fighting the King Mog. But yeah, he actually almost lasted 2 minutes, guys. Of us taking the easy option, that is impressive. Bow down to the queen. Oh, Camp Tranquil. I went to the wrong place. Right. You want me to go home? 5 stars, 6.25 at the Tokyo Dome. My home away from Gridania. Even though this is still in the Gridania, it's the South Shroud. Over there? Actually, no. Behind that big rock. Set. And dead trees. Is where the White Mage and everything to do with White Mages originated. What's left of it, anyway. Over there would be the lost city of Ampador. But we're not here for that. We're here to see a good old friend of mine. Rayo! Oh, no, we're here to see Rayo's friend. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, by his magnificent virtuous service and example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Rayo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravely in service as well as within Muggles shall not be forgotten, Relina. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of the great victory, from the mouth of the women who are responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to the full account of today's events, though the details are yet fresh in your mind. Yeah. She's the one who taught me how to be a white mage. The elders here we're expecting you, madam. May I show you in? Ba-da-da-da. I just like doing that. Raina, you have returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all the accumulated on Thornmarch March. That is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Muggles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't make any sense. Sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains, though, that the combination of power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Muggles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not as well be primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Cool, Paul. They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago. But Gridania's no short of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more have they assuaged with their talented gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as they are power guns to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A sombre thought, but a solitary one. My heartfelt thanks, Relina. Already the information you provide us has proven invaluable. The Grand Servant Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you did, my lady, I was hoping you might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has ever been settled. The Scion shall not want for support. We should be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yida and I made to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the elder seats here, mayhap you shall return to the Waking Sands and appraise accident of all that transpired. Bloop. Bloop. Dead up. And yeah, I think it's a little weird to not consider that they worship him. They definitely seem to have and they must praise the guy. Meow. Hello. Okay. The guard of the threat may be bait, but there's no end to the work we have science do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue to strive to make a better Eorzea. And it's good to see you hale and healthy, Relena. I have received word from Yida and Papalimbo that you have felled the great King Mugomog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. May thanks, Relena. Hold on. The time has come to leave Vesper Bay, and Menphelia would have praised you the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make our journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at regular intervals. As you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous cavern would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and would have you remain with me until the end, Relena. Good, you've picked out the one who should be your bodyguard. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianji. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. May heaven is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianji will remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will be one day discover the permanent solution that we have all sought for so long. But of course, he shall not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianji, would you inquire of him that if any tasks remain undone? I can't escape the feeling that I have forgotten something. Something important. Thou art welcome, Alina, but I have required no assistance. Pray take the leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaketh desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find that the bear of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still, man glorieth in his discoveries, till thus his pride and wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than that they are found. I was just asking if you're alright. Be not offended, Relina. Thy conduct hath ever beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness to imagine thyself above the feelings of thy forebears. Mayhaps it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lesson of history. Which that the same could be said of. Whence that came thy cry? The solar! 12-4, the ascendant! That's a sign, whatever it is. Venphilia! Oh no! I was out the room for 5 fucking minutes, Minnie. Relina, you must. Tell me, Louisois, would you have done the same? Louisois Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I have met him prior to his passing. An Ascian? Here? How? How readily you see. You're indeed gifted, antecedent. But you're not like others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. You speak of La Brea. La Brea was a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still. Come. I'll only come to confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are? Ready to leave when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened to you, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you are ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks a gift and knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadows, fleshness, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, And expectation colours perception, just as she perceived not. So it is with all but a few chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing! The gift grants you clarity, and grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see it as we are, rather than as crude approximation. Lara Brea did not think so highly of the echo. Lara Brea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did? Well, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be one of the mind. I leave, as I came in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it always by her hand that you survived but the hour door? I wonder. Anyway, as I was saying, looks bad for exposition. Stop that! I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He didn't mean no lasting harm. What our intention was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I can fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianshi said words to the students about this scene, telling to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady? Was that who gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yeah, Asians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Valina. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend via Tatar. Yeah, that dude went easy on you. Very, very easy. Well, to be fair, that was kind of your fault, Mephilia. Charging enemy you knew nothing about. Rena could do that because she's almost level 90, but you... I mean, the other thing as well is I do know about them. I wonder where he is. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know that for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Sure, you'll survive. We will speak anon. It very well might be time for the buzz cap. Oh no! I'll be this. Oh, more. Oh, it's theirs. Right, of course. Other people are actually doing the game, Sam, properly. Oh, he's actually in the cave. Bum, ba-dum. You will be judged. Okay. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba dum bum da da da. Yep. My life is in certain danger. Oh. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None, save she who best allowed Brea could endure such examination. Have the lawns of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands down upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the assent, did you not? Then no, I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same can be said for Lao Brea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you. One so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favours you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Your influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elibidus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Eventually. So, Rita, what are you up to? I have no idea anymore. I can't turn a turn without getting 5 new duties. And back to the waking sands. Thank you, Lighthouse. Indeed it has, Cap. You doing okay, Tatar? Where were you, Relena? Did you find the man in white? Oh, what am I doing? He antecedent was waiting for you. I cannot say that word. Why is no one just calling her Minfilia? Like, I know it's her name, is her role in the Scions, but man. Thank the gods you returned, Relena. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Olividus portend much but reveal nothing. Say perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with the wealth of additional questions. Yep. I was thinking that there, Cat. This is a curious beginning for him. Build on the stone. Let's set aside the matter of this Asian after we have compelled our motive to move to the rising stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned that before that my father was a member of the Alamican resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Emperor knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception on nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital information, secrets, while feeding his paymaster subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still don't understand. It is my hope Arianji will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left to my father. It's Arianji. He will treat that like it's his second-born child. Yep. Bum bum ba da ba ba bum bum da 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 da. I thought he departed. To what end does thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labour. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's plan? Upon mine honour, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Elena, this is Menphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the rising stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Arianji, I bid you to come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Totaro will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may as well make use of our new Aetheryte in the Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep. Thou hast been summoned to the Rising Stones, yes? Then keep not thy fellows waiting. By the way, Cap, can you tell me why Mordona is way at the bottom of the list? Yes, 7th heaven, Darth. If Tifa isn't the bartender. Well, Darth, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Oh, Relina, you're here. Good. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling you, the receptionist here. I'm proud to inform you that all the documents are being prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcome and comfortable as a home for us as Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces.
Most of the men and women you see around you in Reverendstone are adventurers who come and go as they wish. I dare say that you should make it easier for you to go about your business here. And it shouldn't hurt that Relena here has already made something of a name for herself here. Isn't that so, Relena?
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, Relena, I do believe it's time to you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Yep, sorry, Darth. No Tifa here, but we do have, the Wandering Minstrel, who is, quite literally Yoshi P. I'll come to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't that lovely? Why are you standing around here? Talk to me. Everyone's waiting for you inside. So, welcome to our new headquarters. I did not realize the size of moved until I arrived in West Bay. Thankfully, Orianji was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I could do to help, please let me know. As ravishing as ever, perhaps for old time's sake she would. Gosh, really, don't sneak up on me like that. We're bards are easily startled a lot. Uh-huh. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out on grand adventures, not withering away here with me. And a hoppity. Since they are considering going back to past conquest story. As you can see, our Charlene allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. And yeah, I am this is he is staring into my soul right now. Hooray, Boulder! The horror. The horror. I love the smell of victory. It smells like sweet. No, Montai source. No, victory. Yeah, victory. Sweet, sweet victory. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Sheeta begs to differ. Oh, I can, that's right. I keep forgetting I could do this. Yeah, this is so not how I'm used to seeing him. Right, over here we have... Well, good to know I'm still telling you, you're Stola. And uppity. And of course, I tower over you. Is it not wonderful, Relina? Nary the presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well what they will come in time. But for now, let us enjoy the respite. Seriously, many shirts. Invest in them. Well, it is certainly spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the scions of the seventh dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But that does not mean that we will sever our ties to Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antlers and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the scions of the seventh dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Oh God, Captain, I thought they were going to stay this height forever. But you're correct. For Eorzea! They are, after all, Elven, and Elven are huge. It's going to be weird hearing his voice coming out of the new body. A moment of your time, Relina. I will speak of Olympus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Bastilion hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. The wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would almost certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift of knowledge, both... Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldacine, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must seek another source of information on Olympus. 'tis possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge, but very fairly warned, however, they are unlikely to yield unconditionally. Do what you must. Yeah, another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from the Crimson Club, perhaps? Or Order? Or Bruce? And of which our allies will they fall aside? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you showered the crystal darkness and cast out La Brea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ancient menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elizabeth spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them, utterly. A way to spare this world of their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work that we do not understand, Relina. I discern all of them, and their presence too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the power gods are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not of what will come, and I do know that we will raise our... Blah. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes, with luck. However, that will not be a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you'll be informed. Trial, where are you? Your intersection was not foretold. You object? Great question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh Andor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labour not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they shall see. Surely there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a question for assistance from Amalance and Sons of Mineral Concern. It would appear the storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasionally discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals. And not only crystals. I hardly tell you what that may imply. The breastplate is charged with investigating the thefts. I believe that someone within the concerns is selling crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, as the concerned proprietors have grown frustrated by the lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts out only self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the Blaze to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Wander with your Stola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope their fears prove unfounded when you do. Gods. Darth, why have you... I am... Not Darth, Captain. Oh, Captain, I can't stop thinking of actual Ellison-sized Alphinaud in Alice. It's gotta be so different. And she's still going. Thancred's left. I think you came to study the tomes as well? It's very important to borrow your knowledge, as Justola says. Take me with you, Relena. Please. I said I wanted to take on greater responsibilities, but I didn't expect her to heap tomes on my desk. So, Ellison are a very tall race, by default, Ori. And the twins are Ellison. It's just that they are young Ellison, who go through a big growth spurt when they reach their 20s. I need an Ellison, for example. Well, here's one, but she's actually kind of small for Ellison. As are you. Maybe I'm just thinking Ellison are bigger than they actually are. Ellison are typically just are quite tall compared to here. And because the twins have been the smaller than me ever since I started playing, which will be even longer for Captain, who's been playing for longer. Just the notion of them not being smaller than us is just, it doesn't even matter. We'll see plenty of Ellison when we get to Heaven's Word. In fact, Urianger is another good example of that then, because of the type of growth spurt you can expect. Relena, your assistance is most welcome. I have spoken at great length with the brass blades of the rose, albeit to little avail. It should seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Filipina. He is the officer in charge with leading the investigations, and I would only be repeating that which he relayed to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Oh! I didn't realize we were playing the same like the time, Captain. Because I only started last year. Just I've been taking a lot more plot breaks because I'm playing with others. Though I will be hitting Endwalker in April regardless. Oh, hello there, Relena, was it? Your Sola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints in the Royal Elegant Sunway. The cart bolted off towards eastern Thanaland, where, Thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet Amjel Dal do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of the cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could. Did you miss me, my friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or a second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to east to check up on the Amajal friends. And would you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I never seen such a prodigious quantity of summness. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stone crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Relina. And that's Pharaoh Cap. So, I tried playing back when Mecha first started playing, but I just could not time it right to be playing with them when they were active, and so I didn't really get that far, and then that character ended up getting deleted at some point over the years. I don't know how or when. Then I tried picking up again in November because I wanted a new game to play with Katie and be able to talk about with her, because beforehand we had Fire Emblem Heroes and she had long since stopped playing that, and I was kind of getting tired of it as well. But I couldn't start in November because that's when everyone apparently tried to start playing FF14, and they genuinely stopped letting you people start playing. So I gave it a couple of months, and I started in the end of January with Relina here. I told her, Lilith, Abby that I was playing again. Then they all made characters on the same server, and we've just been going. Though I easily could have finished the plot already. I genuinely did the main plot of Shadowbringers in 3 days. The day before I went down back home to my parents for Christmas, I did nothing but go from the beginning of the Greatwood all the way to the end. Anyway, against all expectation, it would seem the Amjal are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. Oh, I did that in a single day. I should clarify. What I can't fathom is that why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about it, what it might be, I shall inform Orianji of our progress, or lack thereof. I'm not great at either, Cap.
Now then. Tizar, the situation may be more complicated than we anticipated. Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Heaven's tone. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me a mean.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for me?
Typically, what I did for a good chunk of the game, I would play up to when the next dungeon or trial would open up, wait till Sunday, and then play it with them. And indeed, the dolmens have landed. Any bright ideas? A salty flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking for... Who knows? If we work together, we might yet find something of use nestled away within it. Fufalupa. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given such thought to the matter, and I think distinguish it upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is the disturbing possibility which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What is there if someone is among our ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst! It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if there's reason for security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in the horizon to another location. The plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded. With thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would they concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious threat. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out their transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let's say, a lone Mikote miner travelling without escorts so as to not attract undue attention. But I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be such a strenuous task, but this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea? A fine spot for a rest, would you agree, Relina? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. call me a cynic, but should be surprised that these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. Say that you come prepared and to offer them some encouragement. At least it's foggy, so it actually makes sense they'll be doing this. Ah, there they are. Nice hat. Stubborn to the last, was expected. You're unharmed? A gang of sea wolves, thieves, and the Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a time, first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all were the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, have you been so good as to attend to the outstanding matters on the horizon? I have inquiries to make. To the horizon, and Philippa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hello, you. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba. On behalf of us, Blades of Rose, I thank you for the service to Horizon. But we are not being idle. While you are afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should be very much like to have a word with that fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him. I'll make good of his escape. Oh, for the love of... How did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that soul must be confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf, the Monson born, and raised up belief. But do not worry, we will find him, and you will have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes. She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time is at an end. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. And 'tis a bit me to tell you to make the for Esper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I am not privy to the details. Will you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you? I shall endeavour to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you will rest assured that we will have our answers. If he's good, Snackert, he'll be on his way to seducing a dragon. Pretty much, he's that kind of bard. At the moment. Oh, at least. No, yeah, no, Cap's right. Hello, Alphino. You are late. No, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, the vessel belonged to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes, in Orthrad? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect that they do not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I shall be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We will be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Valina, unless I'm mistaken, and I am very rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do see your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ulda. I think that's a little bit off still. Let me check. No, you're right. This is 6.2. I thought it would have been... Oh, it's 2.5. 6.2. Da, da, da. .2 is the current one, right? Right. Realm. Ba-da-dum. Sorry, I'm just looking this up. We want 7th Astral Era. Building up for there. Da, da, da. Oh, yeah, no, we're a fair bit away from Keeper of the Lake. One, two, three. Yep, we go through Snowcloak before we get to Keeper of the Lake. Just to not give too much away for what's happening. What am I doing? What will da? Right now, I'm quite sure we're in 2.2. Oops. So I got for doing two things at once. Up the stairs, up the stairs. Understandable, Cap. It's a great dungeon. It matters not how many times you ask. Without necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We are not leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is for you to summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can't grant us that small kindness. Away with you! Undarken these doors no more. I shall not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. Hello, a man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you'll find me more to your liking. Alphino Livia, at your service. A friend. Which I believe makes me very unique in this part of the world. At least, if you indeed are your allies, no doubt. Yet, you indeed some if you wish to endure themselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. As you can tell, by just how red my hat is, I am a very important person. And a very powerful person. Only the truly powerful can get a red this shade. Anyway. Faster over this way. Need to remember to do the event quest before I log off today. So much Omega today. People are making quite a fashion statement with the Omega outfits at the moment. Must be in vogue.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma is under the dominion of the Guardian Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlandhart, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh, have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vespa Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or are kin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
citizens of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, when our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more than what you have already offered, so much desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hey, Momodi! Hells, why did you say so sooner, Rolina? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better date, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just send word they can't come. I mean, I got a boatload of foods and stuff, and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go on, call on Frida, Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them to send the little prince's order to the Waking Sand. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set it straight. Open. And a hop. I never enjoyed what... I understand the appeal of Ul'dah. I do. But man, does it just feel too big to me. Which is weird, right? Because the Crystarium is like my favourite of the cities. Which I'm quite sure dwarfs here. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I didn't normally want to question Mistress Modi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak up for the children, but if you ask me, any man who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Girl. Man, that's a rather odd request. May I have your misheard instructions? You know, you should encourage them like this. Should encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Yeah. Capitalists are going to capitalist. Not much I can do about it. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri all it's had. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodori is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her for most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultan and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favour. Not as old, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favour you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you will win the favour of the Syndicate. Then I should choose them with care. For those, you will accompany us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General waits us on the Royal Promenade. Those in chat who might be wondering, why can't we see Yugiri's face? That's because they did not know what she would look like yet. They were still designing the race that she is. So, They just stuck a mask on her head and left it at that. There should be an 8th right nearby. There's one down here. Like, they knew some things. They knew they were going to be Dragonlight based. But hence why she's got the reptile tail. But beyond that, well, not dragon based. But actually, yeah, they are dragon, kind of dragon people, aren't they? What's up, Raban? Until edgy. A pleasure, really not. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
Although I myself have
souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own gallion's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Union and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law. Lord Lolorito. Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the calamity and Aramigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ulda is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenal Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Undar. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamiga refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil. Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have in repute and profitability since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Ugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alameda would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be reduced in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitors have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Be right back real quick. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Raban?
As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor does he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so capable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I'll waste no more words on him. Not when the dolmens are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Ba-da-dum-bum-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. I had a great weekend watching the TRG Coliseum. And I recommend more, if you get a chance to, check it out. The syndicate has spoken. I see no more point of moving the matter be reconsidered. Monitors have made their position clear. Agreed. Oda is not an option. Nor Limson, Limos, or Gridania. I judge given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doran friends confined to a ship. Gods thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would I have more time to find an alternative? A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Memphilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. I can not merely accept this judgment. No more people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days. Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino.
The headquarters of my order, the Silence of Seven Dawn, stand in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by the mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of well more established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, if not save food and shelter by way of reward.
Terms not unlike those which you self-proposed, Lady Ugiri.
Though I will not hear a word against our beloved Oda, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious.
That's fair, Cap.
If they cannot accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people go to is one of hard labour and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, those remains a matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and the present condition. Mayhap the Odan adventurers could be of assistance? Look for me there anon, Valina.
Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, We will discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. Man, it's fair of you if there was an exceptionally chaotic Coliseum this year. I did get the shirt myself. And donated for bees. Something which, well, I enjoyed Jules' performance of it, but I do not envy what he had to go through for that. That was, oh no. Up. Uppity. Up. Yeah, this will work. Alright, Alfie. We are concerned for the Doman refugees may find a journey to Reva so too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ships with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mr. Mowodoi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Where a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, its responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the service of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We shall begin the contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come with me. You shall have a friend in Oda, Lady Yugiri. And you, everyone at all, my lord. Well, it sounds like you have a lot of work to do, Lady Yugiri. Let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangements, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own weary legs, of course. What say you? Am I going to get there today? At this rate, probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 8 quests. That's doable. As we speak, the Domans prepare departure at Vesper Bay, wherefore they will be transported by carriage to Oda. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it should not surprise me if the refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Rowena, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through the tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Horzan when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells me, he has been designated leader of the first group. To Horizon.
What to do? So I'm thinking, when I get to the end of this part of the New Game Plus, I'll either actually do the a couple of class quest storylines up till Realm Reborn, or I will play a different game for a couple of weeks just to give you guys a bit more variety. It's either that or get used to FF14 for the rest of the year. I know I brought this up before and everyone seems okay with it, but I just want to make sure, just want to double check with folk about what others think in that. Anyway. Greetings. Alphinaud informed me that the Scions would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I know him from a glance. Knew for a glance that what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but may I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozen. He can tell you more. Time to play hide and seek. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Oda? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But do I think they're queer? Giant birds that give people rides like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. The players are slow in hiding, and since Lady Gear told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they've been found. Professor Bay isn't that big, so I bet you'll find them in no time. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, it's not you, as you're just back here smoking. Oh, there's one. Oh, pity. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yosen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yosen says it's safe, I'll go. I actually saw your icon when I was down there, so... How'd you find me? You have a big glowing meteor above your head. Guessing you practice. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, Guardians didn't find me. Huh? You're not Yosen. You're... Who are you? I'm Koryu. Koryu. From the West Night, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, Scions. Scions! Then you must be no Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice to meet you, Relina West Night. I require... Not you. I require my chocobo. After all, they're all talking about birds. Whee! My bird has become a Gundam! Or, maybe it's become more of a Shinanju. Wonderful, all the children are accounted for. Hide and seek? I see. You are curious. It is quite simple, really. Nigiri thought it was best that the children know what to do in case the Guardians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us. But nevertheless, take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Azoid! The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, included my stubborn old father Humai, will be travelling in the lead carriage together with the young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you were to agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Hey, guess what? I'm just gonna stick this down here for now. Ba 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 ba. You're going to be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that runner from the Blade. Say we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie is sighted south of the bridge of Hammerley. Might be someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but didn't play to gamble in the business. Now I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but there's a lot here's in our story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us at outside Horizon. The Blaze tell me the roads there are safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Nope, no, I want Chocobo for this. Ba 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 ba. Well, here's the bridge. Have a looky. Oh, hello. So there was a beastie. Well, it was being an operative word, eh? You guys had the best bodyguard you can physically have. Well fought, madam. Well fought. If only were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pray my son don't mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. I will be able to call upon our heroes of your strength and skill in Doma. Things would be very different. But we can't change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us.
Lost but not forgotten. These Yukiri's kingsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She has every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give all the same. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Whatever is told will grow and prosper by our hands. Hey, Miss Relina, Corio and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To go wherever the wild rose blooms. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Relina. I've got a question. What's Ravenous like? Is it pretty? It is a bustling outpost fueled by countless adventurers, especially civilization. It is a stone throws away from Imperium Castrum. I can't remember how I answered this one first. You mean there are a lot of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait! You're not Corio, it's my turn again. Miss Relina, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Push-ups, sit-ups, and drink plenty of juice. Seek out new experience and adventures, fight force. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Relina. Oh, but I'm having fun doing this. That's not fair. Why does Yoza get to ask too? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Officer 4 is truly evil. Really? But I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Relina. I won't forget it. I'm going out to be an adventurer too. Indeed, no one should. When we get to Ravenous Toll, let's make an adventure guild for dolmens. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Relina and Lady Gigiri. Yeah, just like Miss Relina and Lady Gigiri. We can talk about in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Ulda's all dying. Well, we need a giant army of Goobus to protect it. ba ba da da ba 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 ba. It's a very foggy day today. It's like this early in Gridania. Ah, Felina, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. Your Lady Giri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. In this past time, Lady Giri met with the guild's representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to Domina delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafferbond upon your arrival. He is the one whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Giri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand, and the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Relina. Alright. Now we teleport. I guess it's not always at the bottom because that makes it easier to jump to. You don't need to find it in the list. Oh, right, Salvarn. He's the one out here. Sorry, autopilot. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yagiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our directive fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have great wealth and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't fall into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work. Master Slafban, you may rest assured that we will carry out your deeds with due diligence. But for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. For I understand I gave the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafban. May this mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I guess I've yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Relina, why are you wasting time with me? Sounds like the rising stones. Because you're the one they're going to be working with, my dude. Gary. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall be joining you in the Rise Stones anon. And in. And open. Boopity doopy doo 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 doo. Doing alright, Papa Lima? Yours may be a land of many cultures and creeds, but nevertheless suspect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. How about you, Boulder? This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured. Did they really sail that half-rotted ship all the way from Othrat? Isn't that dangerous? What if they sprung a leak? Time's a point when you have to risk that sort of thing. I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe that's something I can add to my special tonic. Yeah. There's no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Early Angie has explored other ventures of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will preserve, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We have been awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I give it to understand that you have been quite busy in Vesper Bay. May I you question the wisdom of aiding refugees with the primal threat remains unresolved? I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. But it may well be I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when I was in our power to help them. Lady Kiri is here. Please show her in. I should like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But you're quite certain. You have no way of knowing how many might answer. In the event that our tolls could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slafron, Lady Ugiri, Rolina. Well, man, I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matters of their missing crystals. Your Stola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could await here and speak with her upon her arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The serpent reapers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thamma?
There's been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a freak with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger too reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation. Your explanation for what, pray tell? For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathans?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise its surging wave to wash away the winless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity. With the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome. Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Laminsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, Frey, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Faith.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
We have gained one ninja. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experiences, you may well think that eventually he is inevitable. As long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa to meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. To Limsa. Yep, this is Limsa. You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command zone. Welcome, friends. I take it you're still as appraised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Thonghuan had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent's Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our shortcomings, we are faced with a grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom make ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Stein's support in this endeavour. But if God forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more support, much as I did when the Titan last walked these lands. Lady Mephilia, I am given to understand that you have mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawing on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aids I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Not even a discussion. This is how it will be. Relina, Maelstrom, scouts are currently reorientating Thonghuan movements within Sapso spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you would be praised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbraida has charge of the garrison. I'm going to give the chat a single guess. Do you think we stop Leviathan summoning? Thancred. There's been also beyond recognition. 'Tis sad indeed when the places are past may only visit in memory. I've been expecting you, Silence on the seventh one. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sepsal spawning grounds. Oh, hey, Loth! And true, but it is one of the few times it does feel that way. Among other things, they have ordered to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in this search. 5 scouts ventured into space all told. Here, take this task of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstance permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we cannot afford to lose you at this juncture. You know, I never noticed she had pink shoes before. Kind of mismatches with the red bullet. Sup. Help someone of all the times to forget the resort. Thank you. I owe my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reapers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst of my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Up. Alright. Well, it's a good thing we already know how to put corpses in our pocket. It's probably what my saddlebags are doing. Ba 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 da 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 ba da ba ba ba. Uppity, 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 uppity. Come on, Fairy Fluff, you can fly better than this. There we go. Yep. There we go. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the serpent's tongue by yourself, I feared you might have met in ultimate untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. The wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does the savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I tried to think what may become of the two men who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear. But we have intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice damned flashback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all the 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scouts, the Sarwan and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa, and we are to act. It must be now. The men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sarwan have treated flying security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is likely met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so alert, said the commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them as hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the steps of Aetherite and eliminate the San priests providing over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the San Legion of drowned pirates and the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that they lay at the hands landers devils for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the San Juan in defensive efforts. Lena and Yasola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defences, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to wade through without drawing unwanted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many San Juan as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels to the circle around to join the infiltration unit of your soul and Relina. When all is been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't keep your friends to battle. When last did we fight side by side, Relina? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. Quest accepted. This is probably the last quest of the night. As we are hitting midnight, and I don't think I'm going to have the energy for Leviathan tonight. Even if I do go in curb stomp mode. But it does mean that we have a good start to next week's stream. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh wait. Someone shoot me? No. Weird. Oh, someone is shooting me. Silly shell cannon. There's Lord Donator! Run! Surprised I didn't have that already. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aether is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance or efficiency. To the Aetherite.
this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent! Seven hells! Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth. Die, damn you! Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens fulfilled.
Damn it all! My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! Promise me everlasting.
It's also at this point Leviathan does the smartest thing any primal ever does.
Where did he go?
It leaves.
What say you? Nary a single ship. Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
Also does that.
Mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understood. I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes it ready to conjure carries more destructive power than not seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is at any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? I'm gonna pick it up. The word plight cries out for action. We must take thought.
So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Leviathan herself would struggle to best the lord of the world in his element. In a straight fight, he would meet the match with us. Oh, Lemelian. We need another plan. That much is set plain. Let's return to Lims and see if we cannot think of one. I shall wait for your command. Yeah, I don't have the energy to keep going. Let us call it in and resume from here next time. Whew. Well, I hope you enjoyed, chat. I forgot how long the King Bog storyline is. Thanks for hanging out, Darth. As well as, again, for 50 months. This week, D&D on Wednesday will be my game. I hope you enjoy the next part of Moon Stable. And we will be returning to yeah. And next Monday we'll be returning to this. There's no chance I'll be able to stream this week, another night this week. Tomorrow I will be preparing for Wednesday. Thursday I'm off to the cinema. And Friday I'll be playing in Star Wars. So, you know. But I do want to get more days going at some point. I really do. But for now, let us send you all on your merry way. When you let me, of course, switch. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Loth. Sorry we didn't get to a point where you could have joined in. Let's send you over to Fornia. They're playing Civ 5. Oh, she is. Fair enough. But yeah, you all have a good evening. Actually, wait, no. Dolphin. You all have a wonderful evening. And until next time, cheery bye. Oh, cheery, cheery. Cheery bye.